Hello, and welcome to the Maria Arcade. More Bloodborne. In fact, more Bloodborne, different stream, same challenges. We're gonna go after Eileen's adversary, the Bloody Grove Gainhurst, or whatever their name was. We're gonna do that. We also got the one Reborn still on the docket. Right, no, those were actually all perfect. But for the moment, I would really like to go to the cathedral ward. Because we got a key to the upper cathedral ward. And I'd forgotten where that door was until I read about it. It's in that tower. Yeah. Blood Moon and all that. Everyone's just going a little loopy. Didn't forget about him this time. I think the Whirligig Wheel is doing pretty okay. What about you? You're not that impressed? How about now? Only had one more moon phase till retirement too. But could I adjust my mic a little more? No, I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, so we have a hunter that is giving us grave and a massive ugly ass boss, so basically the two flavors of a soulspawn boss. Oh, you think you know about fire? There we go. As I'm told, there's a bunch of useful stuff here. Like, for instance, the item that allows us to buy poisoned knives. And I would really like to poison this asshole who's killed us so many times. What are you? No offense, but you look a little, ineffectual and not that scary, so yeah. I mean, they look freaky, but didn't exactly give me the kill it with fire vibe. I would probably think different about it if it was suddenly, I don't know, crawling out from under my bed. But oh, this is here. Wait, are we literally above the cathedral? I guess this is the cathedral, and we're kinda near it. Oh, and there's another one. There's 3 more. Again, not really into murdering weird alien babies. But if you guys become a problem, you know, fair warning. I love how FromSoft makes enemies very different from each other. Like, some are gonna hound you relentlessly, and others are just kind of there, and they may react to you, but more like, yeah, I guess we're technically enemies in this game, so I'll try and attack you, but like, these folks seem to be watching something. It's much more fascinating to observe them. I mean, look at them. The ones... This is really cool. The ones that just got here, they don't attack me either. They just look towards this tower. This is really good storytelling. Please don't attack me just because I'm looting. No, that's fine. I think these barrels would explode if I was into that. You know, if I was one of those cool kids who are into explosions. Come on, you be with your buddies. They're all looking at the tower. Now these guys, extreme prejudice. Doesn't even die. God damn it. Didn't... Oh. Anyway, those were 6 quicksilver well spent. Oh, maybe. I mean, this one's really tenacious. Gotta give it to them. Buddy. Could you just come back when you're big, grown outer god and, you know... Yeah, I'm not waiting to find out what you're doing with that bite. Oh, yeah. That's an amount of damage. Come on. Not the fastest weapon. At least by this game's standards. I think with the same speed and damage, this thing would be ridiculously overpowered in Bloodborne. Yeah. Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Yeah, you're Mind Flayer. So fuck off. Oh. Yeah, here this one has really good arcane resist. Yeah. Just, you know, the role-playing nerd in me is not super fond of church garb. What is that sound? I feel like any second something's just gonna jump. Few fundamentals. I'm gonna put a hand lantern. I guess we never used the tiny music box. I'm just gonna play it for Murgo, and maybe for the orphan if I survive long enough, just as an act of kindness. Okay, a little more light. That's better. I guess there might be a mind flayer above us on another level or below. Gotta say, the 3D audio in this game is a little... I'm not sure if it has anything to do with the way I've hooked up the PS4. But I sometimes, especially in boss fights, I sometimes feel like I'm not quite getting the information the way I need to. This one just couldn't pinpoint where that sound came from and just slowly went mad on account of that. Shit! Yep. Where did that one even come from? Like, I think it may have broken through the door or something. Just the moment I was turned around. Also, glowing blue eyes, that's new. That wasn't me. Should have gone for the rally. For those unfamiliar with the mechanic, in Bloodborne you can regain some of your health, indicated by the orange part of the health bar after you've been hit, by quickly hitting back. Okay, if properly engaged, they're not too... Oh, just through the window. That must have been quite the leap. Yeah, that Mind Flayer is really... That Mind Flayer is already picking out the dressing for which to eat our brain with. Please don't eat my brain with American. I mean, it's tasty, but it's also kind of pedestrian. Oh shit, now we got 3 werewolves. That's one. Nice and crispy. So, the flamethrower is obviously a fun little doodad, but it doesn't earn you any kind of rally health, so I should have just healed instead of, you know, being this inflexible in my strategy. The, I guess, cudgel? Yeah, I guess you could call it the cudgel element of the Whirligig wheel, which is still such a fun thing to say. Like, it's like a little glass vial, you know. This hunter came with a Whirligig gill, a Whirligig gill, a Whirligig gill. I should rewatch Repo. It's kind of trashy, but also there's nothing else like it. Anyway, it does surprisingly good work. I'm one-handing the main weapon right now, so I have my trusty blunderbuss in the left, because I'm a little rusty when it comes to parrying. Which is another one of those, for those just joining us, mechanics. You parry by shooting someone square in the face to slow them down. I mean, obviously that works, but unless you're very specifically spec'd out, you also don't do a ton of damage with a face full of shrapnel or whatever you're shooting. So it's really just there to... I mean, this one at least brought fork and knife, so to speak. That's one of the items I wanted. Yeah, no. Fucking hell. Yeah, may seem like I'm blazing through these enemies when... Oh! Nice. When I'm lucky... luckily I have a couple of very specific weapons that really target their weaknesses. Mind flayers really don't like lightning damage, and beasts like the werewolves don't like fire, so I just happen to be very well kitted. It's basically one of those areas where our character very specialized into arcane. It's just glad she can use her degree. How did you get my souls? Blindfold cap. Madman's knowledge. That one. Bit more Madman's knowledge. Let's find something creative. They kept repeatedly running into each other, even though, all their, instincts told them that they should be in entirely different places of this cathedral. Because I feel like I'm getting turned around a little bit here and there too. How nice of the mind flays to just really hungrily announce their presence. Is this a door I can actually attempt to open? No. In fact, it is locked. Which is good information. Also, one of the few areas in the game that has background music. I mean, I guess when you have a big horror theme going on. How? Oh, no, 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 no. I guess my juicy brain warranted seconds. Kinda honored, I guess. Well, we did open a shortcut, so there's that. How's everyone doing? It's German Labor Day on Monday, and for a country that just, I mean, pretty much like all EU countries, is just really suckling the teat of capital. We do get Labor Day off, so there's that. Just several enemies rapidly coming my way. Oh yeah, big ones too. Could you make up your mind? Shit, this one's still alive. Okay, that dodge, I just want to pat myself on the back for that one. We even got a chunk for our troubles. Okay, so there's one over there. That one has already seen us. I mean, let's let him come. So hungry. Orphanage key. Ominous. Ah. Yeah. Come on. Oh. For once, I could have used my advantage, but never mind. It was fine. Okay, so I'm guessing that opens the door to... well, that door that is locked. Not really. I mean, sure, an orphanage is kinda on brand for a church setting, but in this particular context, I have concerns. All the little ones are just gonna come crawling up. Oh, they opened the gate and go to the tower. Oh, they're still very fascinated. Maybe it's also just the architecture, you know. There's a wonderful bit in Jurassic Park, the book, towards the end where I don't know if it's the Velociraptors or Galani. Anyway, they observe a swarm of animals, dinosaurs, who are very we're just kind of gazing across the ocean, because they clearly, I mean, that's what Dr. Grant surmises, is that they want to migrate. But since they're flightless birds, most of them anyway, that's literally not gonna fly. So you have these dozens of dinosaurs just standing at a beach, at some rocky beach on Isla Nublar. standing there watching forlorn across the ocean, just feeling this instinctual urge to go somewhere, and they can't. It's kind of a sad moment, especially since in the book the original Jurassic Park island just gets completely firebombed by the military. Which obviously didn't happen in the movies, but okay, I'm gonna interpret this as threatening approach and act accordingly. Oh no, is it this time already? Let's see, how are we doing on health and stuff? Oh, they're bot people. Now this may seem trivial so far. I think the first time I played this I also kind of bulldozed through this fight. But let me assure you it is probably the kind of stuff you start out underestimating and then you just die instantly at the first mistake. We'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior. Is it Cthulhu? Oh no. Is it any of the cool ones? Dear guys or gals or non-binary pals, you really need to switch up your strategy. Or maybe I need to? I don't know. I figure once I've put enough of you down, then the real party's gonna begin at some point. Oh, actually took damage there. Right, the stab does a little more. Maybe the 3 original? Oh no, they're just starting to scoot. Why is that one running away? Interesting. Gotta say, I don't find them particularly threatening, not just in a gameplay context, but also, I mean, sure. Again, in real life, if something like this came charging at me, I would probably be all sorts of freaked out, but in the context of the game, you're not like, shit, we've now witnessed the ultimate cosmic horror. Oh, okay. So one of them was it. we just gonna liquidate this entire orchard? This place is also called the orphanage, so... Some concerns. Yep, hello. Mommy's angry. No, wrong direction. Okay, screw this. That one realized that the stage was not really set up for a boss this size. Huh, didn't reach the boss. Typical. Oh shit. I'm sorry, I kinda didn't mean to. This is fine. Well, I hope they regrow? I don't know. Should I want it to regrow? I mean, I also know that kin probably not the best idea to begin with. Kin being crossbreeds between humans and the old ones. But you know. Okay, so I know there's more to this place. But I'd really like to buy a level or two on this massive stack of soul echoes. Hello.
Good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Almost.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your...
Sure, we have enough to crack, so we can buy that level. Yeah, that's
Welcome
pretty much
home.
exactly what we needed.
Very well. Let me... Good hunter. Your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May...
Did get a couple of runes. Like a better communion rule, that's neat. Full damage reduction is 4%, that's awesome. Nice. Let's put a few of them away. Just so... I mean, if we have one that reduces all damage by 4, I mean, we could stack it with this one, but still. What do you have for me? Anything cool? Luxurious wheel. 20 at strength. Not for me. Oh, the Rosmarinus. I think this is basically the weaponized incense version of the flamethrower. So that's one we want to save up for. But yeah, how about them poison knives? Oh, you lovely, lovely entities. Mostly, they should wear something befitting their ambitions. Where's that stump? Such a small place, but I keep getting lost. There you go. I think a top hat suits you more. Little Monopoly guys, all of you. Oh, by the way, we got a bunch of... chunks. Oh, let's just upgrade the... I mean, I'll upgrade both of them eventually, so... Blood Rock. That's +9 weapon. Neat. Don't think we get any blood gems in this. Oh, fair, not really. Anyway, yeah, so there's more there. We just did, the Lumen Flower Gardens. I think I've earned a cookie. Not that I apply such, I don't know, paradigms, but I just wanted to announce I'm briefly gonna mute myself to deal with the wrapping. Okay, so I do wonder what's been yelling. I guess it's over here? Oh! Okay. Like, they really make a beeline for you, like, they're big and probably in some way psychically. Oh, that's a fun one we just got. Like they somehow instinctively know where you are. Waddle, waddle. Oh, that's how you wanna... Okay. Yeah, let's go. Christmas came early for this alchemist. Physics. Yeah, physics engine. All the Menzies guys are kind of fucked. So we just stumbled upon the Healing Church's dirty little secret of, well, one of many, but it's been mentioned several times that there was just this vast labyrinth under the city that the people of Yharnam didn't build, they just found it. And in there, they found, among many other unsettling things, an abandoned old one. And I guess sometimes they also pray to Rome. I guess it's a good design when you're really not sure what side. I guess I wanna fight her. But now that it's kind of one of these, yeah, but that entity doesn't really want to fight you, so... The statues are also quite peculiar. Wonder if she would have aggroed us under certain conditions, like if we had attacked any of the crawling little things. AAA game. Excuse me, could I maybe ask you for directions? Not necessarily here for forbidden knowledge, unlike probably everyone else who comes here. Alright. It's really rude, I should probably let the shorter ones go in the front row. I know there's something to learn here. I get a gesture or something. But Don't. Just don't, little one. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, now I can't open it? Huh. Okay, now we have the so-called make contact gesture. I think that should help. Could I always open this? Was this in any way? Anyway, this person tried to make contact for a long time. How do you do that? What do you mean there's a quick bar in this game? Ah, there we go. Oh, no. You know what? Wait. Oh, okay. No. See, it's tied to the motion controls of all things. Okay. So there's two places I want to test this. First, in that spot where all the little ones are really intently staring at something. The other one being, well, the entity in the basement. Because you should always try to make contact with the entity in the basement. Yeah. Alright, fellas? Huh? Oh wow. We got nommed. Surely it's not really lead, but you know, just a lead. Just a very heavy concoction. Oh yeah, sure. No lead in there. Not at all. Don't mind the sweetness. Yeah, apparently lead is sweet, which kinda adds insult to injury. Oh, they even have a little praying gesture. Anyway, sorry, didn't want to intrude. Just doomed to fight these two blue assholes here in every attempt? I mean, they're not really hard, just annoying. What's the etiquette here? When you're not really sure what side of an old one you're addressing. Like, do you just... I think this may be the butt. That was weird. So the fact that I'm taking my time with this, I've had puzzles like this in these games, where you're supposed to wait for like 60 seconds or some shit. What about this effigy to Rome? I mean, probably shouldn't do this with an entity I've killed, but... Yeah, Lightman. I guess I really just have to attack her in order to... But now I'm honestly... Like, I'm gonna look at what the game even gives us for messing with her, because, again... from a role-playing perspective, just attacking something because it has tentacles is kind of shitty. Let's see. There might not even be a purpose in messing with her, which honestly I think it's kind of refreshing. I could you get one of the chalices, but I was kind of wondering if the altar would only become available if she's would only become available if if she's passed away, but that may not even be the case. Can you interact with the altar? Sorry. So sorry. This is a little bit unnerving, not gonna lie. I'm supposed to inspect this place. This is like peak video game. Me just stumbling around this unique and kind of terrifying entity, but, well, hasn't attacked me yet, so... Hmm. Okay, so we have this lump of queenly flesh from the vampire queen, and apparently this altar can be used to resurrect her, which I guess is nice. But also, for that Ibriatus, which is the name of this entity, has to die. I mean, it's a kick-ass boss fight, and I kinda wanna do it just for that reason, but also... Poor thing. I guess a really good reason to, fight Ibriatus would be to, you know, because the healing church uses her as the source of their blood, messing around with blood operation, and that should probably be stopped. Anyway, sorry. I should just close the wiki and play the game. Oh. Did I walk too far? And I can afford all of 4 knives. That'll have to do. Let me also equip the stuff that I paid for so handsomely. Let's reacquaint ourselves with his patterns again. Mine. Don't hurt yourself on my account. Sword is really fucking fast. I mean, it's a katana. Of course, it's really fast, but damn. I should probably also equip runes that aren't just for faffing about. But also mean business. Thank you for the follow. Okay, what do we want? That's probably a good idea just to start with. Right, now I remember. I should keep this very focused. Poison doesn't do it. There's also a nitrous strat that I learned in the chalice dungeons. That could be helpful. a lot of health just from a gunshot. Oh. Shit. I was hammering that backward dodge, but didn't happen. And now I can effectively only only poison the bastard twice. So that strat just became complementary. So a hit with the Tonitrus costs 6 Quicksilver. So in order for it to use that spell with any kind of frequency, basically you have to jab yourself into the leg for reserved bullets, that plus 5 there, for every single shot. And this way you only ever lose 1 actual bullet per shot, but yeah, it is, it's finicky. The whole back and forth between healing yourself, using the damn thing. Does some fine damage. A little greedy here. But it worked. I wish to teabag this motherfucker. Eileen, it's done.
Don't you ever listen to your elders?
Not even once.
No matter. You did save my life.
I hope.
I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you. glorious hunter's work, but it bears no honour. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. Oh. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while. I'll be fine. Just wait.
Okay. Yeah, she better not die on us like this. There's virtually no opposition back to the lamp, but... Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of lamps, there's one right here. Okay, so... that's obviously a really nice one to have. First, oh yeah, that's also very noticeable of a change. Let's get this shitty armor off. And see what we can buy now. Oh, the Blade of Mercy. Although that one is also a split damage weapon. It's probably really cool. But our build doesn't really jive with it. But we also got her outfit, which I guess is just all around very well balanced, especially in physical department. Also, anything in the inside shop now that we've bested another NPC boss? Nope. Okay. I think this is a good time to fight the one reborn. Right, that one's good. Well, kaput. Occurs to me that I keep forgetting a couple of plot points that I wanted to follow up on, so bear with me as I swiftly teleport my ass back. This is so silly. I mean, the fact that you cannot freely teleport between these places. Or failing that, they should have just bit the bullet and made it so that enough of this was always cached that you could just hop back here with minimal load times. which is probably a nightmare in and of itself, but yeah, so we still have a date with Yosefka. It was really rude the last time we dropped by, but at this time of the night, she has a bit of a different tune. What do you mean it's closed up again? Again, very rude. About as far as we got. When she told us to turn around. Ma'am?
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head?
Excuse me?
Rather rapturous. God, I'm nauseous. I knew. Oh, it's.
Oh. Anyway. Thank you. I'll take 1/3 of godhood. In hopes that the store will now remain open. But then again, everyone's dead and there's nothing else to loot, so... Oh, who really cares, right? there's still one bit of dialogue to be had with the sister of the little girl that we kinda led astray.
You haven't by any chance seen my little sister, have you? I told her to look after the house, but she's run off somewhere. She's still quite small and wears a big white ribbon. Have you seen her out there anywhere? Oh, how did this happen?
You don't want the details.
At least I'll have something to remember her by.
Is there a relock option in this game? Where basically reloading the game this way already progresses the plot further. Works in the Dark Souls games, but here I'm not so sure. Oh well. Yeah, I think this concludes our business with the good people of Yharnam. Or at the very least what's left of them. Let me just top ourselves up to get to 8k. Do it. We even have a little change for repairs, because this game desperately needed weapon durability. They're still futzing around with that in Tears of the Kingdom, which makes me a little worried. I'll say it's rustic. Could probably install for a few of these things. Okay. Suppose the one reborn qualifies as kin. You know, human-based wannabe celestial. So lightning is probably the weapon of choice again. By the way, I finally found out what these things are good for. These things really don't like them. And it kinda afflicts them permanently. Charming. Motherfucker. Oh, I didn't know it could come up here. That's kind of horrifying. No? Oh. Off, 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 off. That last bit would only make sense for people who've watched Finding Dory. Yeah, you wanna come up here? Get another face full of fire? I think the incantations of the, I guess, main body or leader body in this entity are kind of the creepiest thing about it. Only hits once. Ah, but stun potential. How did that not connect with anything? Fuck it. Uh-oh. This is getting out of hand. Oh? I was surprised when the tiny Nitrous just completely obliterates an enemy. But yeah, neat. Want more pleasant places. For sure. Right? Right? You know, inspect is one thing, reenacting the death of Boromir another. Anyway, we're back in the lecture building of the School of Menses. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Is there such a thing as cowardly evolution? Nobody say turtles. Turtles are awesome. Delta Alpha Phi had another kegger, and they're still being sick, even though it was like 3 days ago. What levels of communion are we on? Okay, this one's actually less good than one we just got. Sir? Sir? Just wanted some clarity in that regard. Oh, hi! What a thing to miss. Oh, you have fire powers, so probably not that impressed with fire. Then lightning's not really doing it. Oh, this one's just tougher around, huh? Yeah. That stamina recharge rune we got from Eileen is already making a bit of the difference. Shit. Ah. That was a lot of effort for very little. Oh, shit. The nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. Yeah. That's our employer. A third quartz. That's the way we get rid of our employer. And we have two. Hey. Did we just get a little madness by...
Oh, this cannot be. You cannot be.
No, I'm pretty alive.
You didn't. Lord Amygdala? Oh, how did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
No. Actually, let's check if, you know... if we have to be a little cross with patches. Okay, I had a dialogue option. Yeah, oh, of course, after being pushed, you know...
It pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff. Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say.
Thanks for the follow. Also, this may not have happened on stream. I think this was like a little detail, or was just scouring the Nightmare Frontier for items I hadn't found yet. And yeah, there was a shiny near a cliff. You go to it. Patches pushes you. Same deal as in just about any game by FromSoft. No, but just, you know, usually Patches isn't a spider.
No matter. So,
Yeah, sure.
Let this express what words cannot.
Thank you. That's actually a good argument.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
Stranger is a friend you haven't.
Well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring
Please don't.
on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
Elaborate?
Well met. My apologies, but I feel a on.
Okay. Anyway. Little scurrying asshole. I will say, Patches has been a little bit redeemed in recent games. Like Dark Souls 3, he very much cares for that other NPC, Garrett. And in Elden Ring, well, in Elden Ring, not that many redeeming qualities. But also more useful, like his shop has more stuff than ever. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. Sir? Sir? That's one of those. Yeah, they eat lightning for breakfast. Oh god. And I have no healing anymore. Seem to be stranded here for the moment. That's exciting. That's more like it. To interrupt this suspenseful bit of exploration, but I really wanna get these souls somewhere safe. Preferably in the arms of these greedy little fuckers. Anything we could sell to them? Oh, cool. There's still some cold blood that we can pop. I always say it, and then there's like one or two inventory max. I'm gonna get Ludwig's Holy Blade to 9 first. Huh. I forgot something very important. Oh, looks harmless, right? Just another big, old, spooky, gothic castle. one's gone. Oh, and so are we. Let's try that again. Oh god. I'm also getting hurt by the emanation. Apparently. Come on. Huh. Guess it's gonna be a shotgun. Oh. Right, I should take that with me. Say what you will about this nightmarish hellscape, it pays well. Guess it's a similar upshot as working at Tesla or Amazon. It occurs to me this is also the final area of the base game. Just be careful who you're picking fights with in this area. They might be giants. Ah, shit. So I was really fucking struggling here with my hunter in the first playthrough. Kinda like this. No, but the spiky doom glow from the castle was just getting me rapidly, but This time I have 2 runes equipped that lessen the punch, and I think our arcane stat also helps us survive a ton of it. I wanna grab my cash. Grab my cash. Okay, never mind that. Intertomb chalice kind of sounds like those chalices you really don't want to go because the food scene is pretty basic and they have like pumpkin fairs. It's really, that sounded really snobbish and dismissive. I'm sure the pumpkin fairs at the Hintertomb tombs are absolutely lovely. Ooh, excuse me. Fair, fair. The fuck? Did these just come out of the... How much health do they have? It's a little ridiculous for little crawlies like that. Maybe I should just make a beeline for the castle gate. This might be one of those places where it's just not worth it to. Quite thrilling. The description of the pebble always gets me. Yeah, they just... oh my god, they had worms. I mean, not sure if this should surprise me at all in this game. Settle down, please. Yeah. I think I'll be fine ignoring the worm situation. But not the beasts. Yeah, they're just gonna eat shit. Come on. Arachnophobes in the audience, avert your eyes. Because this room is just totally fucked. Get the flamethrower. Actually, let's see what weapon of mass destruction does better. Decent. I don't know. But I think the arcane one certainly didn't have any kind of pushback. So I think the fact that fire actually staggers some enemies, which should not be surprising given, you know, given real life properties of fire. Oh. Oh, God. Everything about that was just... Yeah, of course you're off the beaten path and you're guarding something. Isn't it just how it is? Loot? Loot? Anyone? Huh? No, you're not loot. I can turn you into loot, but, why don't we both skip that particular unpleasantness? Okay. Are we gonna be cool? That one was just surprised that, you know, asking the giant spider to be cool worked. Okay. Okay. It's a little bit like that scene in Aliens where Ripley notices that the Queen is trying to play her. And just the way her head tilts, like, no, no, I think we're done here with the diplomacy. Okay, let's compare that. Yeah, fire is definitely the way to go. Why did I yeet myself towards the giant as... Ugh. But it's also like classic tabletop RPG thinking, like, if you stat it, they will kill it. Like, if you give stats to a monster, your players will be invested in murdering that same self-monster or entity. And it could be a deity. Your players won't give a fuck. It's there. I mean, not every group is just murder hobos, but... Oh wow, this one just close-lined me all the way to hell. Anyway, so of course I want to know if I get anything special for killing the big spider. Probably just an achievement. Something along the lines of successful contact therapy. Oh, the Eye of Mantis must be so frustrated right now. I mean, the rapidly falling health is probably more concerning than anything else. We just heard this. We just hear this static, you know, drone when the thing starts affecting us. But our hunter is probably just hearing like the most insidious or nerve-wracking sound they could imagine. Like, I don't know, Tucker Carlson's voice or some shit. This is silly. I'll get in front of it, beat the rush and such. That's a lot of health. Did that one just poop out another? That was terrifying. I didn't like that one at all. Okay, at least you guys dropped quicksilver bullets. Encouraging. Not the greatest range. Oh, they gave the Spider Queen an apeshit attack. Oh, respect. And it got me with the apeshit attack. It occurs to me that all the hullabaloo about eyes, and we'll hear so much about this in a minute, these are very conservative spider designs in the eye department. That's what I'm trying to say. And didn't have to be that plain about it. I mean, maybe this was actually an effort to make them not too, you know, damaging for the real-life psyche of certain players. But I always feel that, I don't know, you'd think arachnophobia would be more common. So game designers would be more receptive to the idea of maybe changing certain characteristics sufficiently to let certain trigger. I know it's also a complex thing. Like, our minds are hardwired to fear these assholes to a degree, simply because being creeped out by them was was beneficial for survival in the before times. I mean, I guess still kinda is. When it comes to certain species. But for people who have really, really bad phobias, to that regard, it can also be different. What is the trigger, like whether it's movement or certain proportions and whatnot. And I wonder if there's like just a way that designers of especially fantasy games would just hone in on. That is still kind of creepy, but also abstracts away a lot of the more common real-life triggers. Oh, we're so dead again. Oh, this is already the area where the big one could get in. Well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah. Anyway. Long story short, I'm a little weirded out that these spiders are also not covered in eyes, because the lore is very... is very fixated on that idea of more eyes, more terrible, or knowledgeable. Come on. I wonder if in this particular instance, since I can get them to line up that way, the tinnitus would be a stronger choice. Come on. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh shit, there's a hunter. Dude, could you just... Not even the spiders are letting up. You smug little asshole. Oh, it's a raid. Hello, friends. How is everyone? Also, content warning spiders right about now. Mr. Boom? Subnautica has multiplayer? Oh, no worries, no worries. Thank you for the raid, as always. And, yeah, hi. For those who just came here, I'm Clan. I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently neck deep in Bloodborne. Oh. Like did the big old submarine blow up in Subnautica? That would be very frustrating. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I've been that far yet. Like, the last thing in Subnautica that I did were some very deep trenches, like an underground river. Everything's green, lots of skeletons. So I'm not sure if the aurora blows before or after that. I think at some point I was notified that things were getting worse vis-a-vis the aurora, so yeah. I have to go back to that at some point. I still have my save, and it's such a fun game. Oh yeah, no, then this was probably the it's getting worse thing. Oh, let's see. They're fast. I was about to say something cool like, but not as fast as I. But you know how this goes. Same weapon of choice as I, huh? I wonder if I should just overwhelm them with complete brutality. But also probably attack them from a different side. Like, not so I don't have to do the spiders every time. Oh, I don't have a strong preference. I like that Bloodborne still gives you options. Like the FromSoft game that I really struggled with was Sekiro. Because there's really just one way to play Sekiro correctly. You know, you have one weapon and you better learn to parry, etc, etc. Whereas in Bloodborne you're a little more flexible. But of course, the Souls games give you way more stuff. Like, to me, the high difficulty is usually balanced out by the fact that you can approach problems in very different ways. And Sekiro didn't have that a whole lot. And Bloodborne is okay, even though it obviously rewards a very aggressive playstyle. But it's also, like, this was also the game that encouraged me to leave my comfort zone in Dark Souls and do a few playthroughs without shields. Just a very hard no shield rules that I put onto myself, and it was a ton of fun. Because ever since Demon's Souls, I usually approach these games the first time around with my face squarely behind a shield. That's actually the one that hurts. Like when I do a no shield run, I'm like, yeah, not even a grass crest shield, just to put it on the back and not use it for blocking. But then I tend to be very strict with myself. You guys are also not super aggressive, are you? I'm just amazed that some of these spiders are still around. They seemingly want to chase us to the end of the earth. But that also doesn't really matter, because we got that shortcut now. So the spider problem has probably, hopefully now, gone away for a bit. Just gonna pop briefly back into the hunter stream so we get to respawn at this lamp. I'm not sure if that lamp was there when I played. I wonder if this was a patch edition. Oh, I also got a whole bunch of blood gems. I thought. Oh. What's this stuff for the waning slot? Oh. I forget, was the crest shield in Elden Ring? It's quite good. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that. Like the one thing Elden Ring kind of lost me with, like not in a critical way, like I enjoyed the game a lot, was the damage spikes towards the end game. Like, the end game gets really brutal in terms of just the damage output of your enemies. And at some point, it's like, wait, you come here without 40 vitality? Like, it becomes weirdly mandatory to run around with over 1,000 health. Because every slightly stronger enemy just starts one-shotting you otherwise. Come on, we're so close. I haven't really gotten into Arena yet. It's just this, I think I stopped playing around the time where the Arena patch dropped. I'm also always a little hesitant to engage with multiplayer in a FromSoft game at all. Even though when FromSoft multiplayer clicks, there is no lag, no people who exploit lag or straight up hack you or whatnot. It's a lot of fun because the mechanics just lend themselves to really good, like basically fencing simulations. Oh, I'm sorry, friend, but you got my stuff. But yeah, it's usually the network connectivity that... Oh, that's fun. I don't play any instrument, but I envy everyone who can. And good on you for still being really into it 6 weeks down the road. Because learning an instrument is also one of those classic things people start and then struggle to stay with it. I mean, for me it's a particular thing on account of ADHD, but also still not uncommon. So yeah. Finally. And we get 3 sedatives. Yeah. One term for that is lag stabbing. And it was just incessant. And you know that forest in Dark Souls with the cat, where you can either try to get through the forest or invade people who are trying to. It can be super fun, like a little bit of hide and seek, a little bit of, you know, using the NPCs in your favor, and just, you know, having some honest to God cool battles. But every other enemy at some point was just doing the same. Like, oh yeah, oh, I'm gonna backstab them from 5 meters away. And yeah. So what you've seen from the Elden Ring multiplayer, is it a little better? Oh dear. That one, by the way, I play a little game that whenever in this game I pick up Madman's knowledge, I'm trying to divine what cursed knowledge that person actually came across. Let's see. Yeah, that one just couldn't believe how far the spiders would chase them. I mean, it's still 4-player free-for-all, so... sadly, with with older Souls games being the benchmark, that's a lot. I mean, right, these things. Yeah, we're off the deep end here. They're merging crows and dogs. Crows and dogs. So silly. It's also super spooky because we're in this nightmare realm. And reality is just kind of coming undone. But yeah. I wonder if someone would pitch this to H.P. Lovecraft. Just bits and pieces as, you know, possible horror elements. Because Lovecraft was big into he was pen pals with various other authors. And if you would pitch him on crows and dogs that have their heads and bodies switched, if he would just look at you like, seriously, or just go, damn. No, not crazy, but more like if he would consider, since this game contains a lot of, you know, Lovecraft-inspired stuff, if he would consider this a good horror idea or just something that's kinda lame. Shit. Look at her go. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously not something that the horror of Bloodborne hinges on. But it's a nice little detail. Okay, so now we can use this. It's like Shortcut Central. I think at some point we take 2 elevators just to get back up there. The good news is, if you read one Lovecraft story, you've kinda read them all. Since he I mean, it sounds a little mean. But there are just certain story beats or story structures that he would reuse over and over again. A character slowly learning the horrible truth of what happened by way of documents and it's always some bookish New English gentleman, so a self-insert character. But I guess he also had the luxury of being able to write very similar tales over and over again. Because he would just sell these to like pulp anthology publications. So chances are that there would actually be people who would, in his time, read all of his stuff and at some point go, wait a minute, he's really repeating himself by now. Wasn't super likely. Plus, it's usually the stuff that repeats itself is more like the vehicle for how he presents certain ideas. And the stories themselves are still like the core elements is usually still unique enough that when you get to the reveal or the build up to the reveal, which he usually did very well. Like you kinda, at some point you start expecting the various story beats, but it's still usually fun. Yeah, means King writes like the longest thing Lovecraft wrote, I believe, as one continuous story is like a novella. So, at the Mountains of Madness isn't super long, and the rest of it was, short stories. Whereas King writes 1,000-page novels, and even there, yeah, certain tropes just keep coming back. It's also usually very autobiographical. There's usually struggles with alcoholism and so forth. Sometimes the protagonists are just straight up writers themselves. Yeah. I think Lovecraft and King are both authors where you can make fun bingo cards of their that fit their work, but it still doesn't really take away from the enjoyment of reading. I mean, with Lovecraft you also have the whole thing of him being very xenophobic and straight up racist in a lot of his writings. There's some indications that he kinda came around on some stuff and became a better person towards the end of his life, but he also died fairly young, so yeah.
Cause, or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
I hope hope I remember how to do this boss.
Grant us eyes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even with the Harry Potter series itself, you could probably have a bingo card, you know. Just certain phrases that always keep coming back. Yeah, apparently she writes adult detective novels now that are just openly transphobic. So that's not great. It's really into that spell. Huh? That wasn't...
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even
That's true. Although, King and Lovecraft also frequently made references to their other works in their writing. Like, for instance, It is kinda part of the same multiverse as the Dark Tower. I mean, everything is part of the Dark Tower.
as you once did for the vacuous one. Grant us eyes.
That arrow may have been important. Love how the music in this place escalates. Yeah, it's really, really good. With Bloodborne, they also had a couple of Western composers in the mix. Like, for instance, one of the composers who worked on God of War. So yeah, it's really just a very cool combination. shit. Yeah, you better believe that I'm gonna spam all my stamina on you. He's just fighting with his bare hands and, you know, absurd amount of magic, but still. I'm not gonna die here. That'll be...
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Or I got even worse news about your body, Mikolash. His body in the real world is mummified, so there's no waking up. Yeah, this is a fight that can take a long time, because he just gives you a run around, and I just went off on like half-remembered stuff and got lucky with the damage. But a really cool idea, and I also, like, at some point, especially if you need multiple tries, you you get really sick of the various phrases he repeats, but it's cool shit. And the voice actor does those lines very well. Give us eyes, give us eyes. I have this pet theory that is a little silly, that in the Bloodborne world, eyes are kind of synonymous with how much insight you have into the secrets of the universe. So the scholars who get in touch with the Old Ones and all, so the cosmic beings and everything, pray to them for eyes. Even stuff like eyes on the inside, which means that eyes start growing inside your skull. Not great. And I wonder if it was just some kind of miscommunication or mistranslation, and they ended up asking the old gods for eyes, and they were like, really? I mean, I guess, okay, if you want it so bad. Hey cat, how are you? Real? Oh, there it is. I was about to say the real challenge is to find my way out of here. I really should level up.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let me stand close. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodborne, at least early on, has a very interconnected map. Dark Souls 3, yeah. Dark Souls 3 is like a... don't want to call it a corridor, but it kind of feels like a corridor with a few paths that branch off of it. Like it's not as intricate. And I'm also a stout defender of Dark Souls 2. Like, I know that the game has some issues, but the way Dark Souls 2 got shit for having a less interconnected world than Dark Souls 1, and then the same criticisms never really came up again when 3 rolled around, because I guess because 3 was made by Miyazaki. That always felt a little unfair. I mean, granted, Dark Souls 2 had a lot of locations that didn't seem as lived in and incidental as the first game. But it had a lot of memorable locations. Three also maybe overdid it a little bit with the fan service. Like, sure, it was cool to come back to Anor Londo, but... And I know that they were trying to say something with the fan service about repeating cycles and diminishing returns and so forth. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Dark Souls 3 is certainly not a game I disliked. I played the heck out of it, several hundred hours probably. But I still feel that, that a few things about it didn't quite work as well as... Oh? I spy a secret. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Fetch my sedatives. Oh, which one was that? Huh. I don't know their pre Demon Souls output. I think they're doing another Armored Core game, so that's really cool. Because I think it's just fun that the makers of the best dungeon crawling fantasy games and whatnot, that they're also really into mecha games. Could I please? They're very pushy here. I remember a GameCube RPG that I borrowed from a friend for many years. Like, it was just in my place for many years. I never got around to playing it. They didn't mind it. It was fine. But I think it was called Button Kaitos. And, yeah, that one I think was also card-based. Did you still move around in the game world? Oh shit. Ah. I'm gonna play some more, but I also really need a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a few. And we're back. Okay, so we're in the Nightmare of Menzies, and there's this bridge we're rather concerned about. Our elevator. Oh. There's an entrance there. But since the elevator is not flush with the wall, like it would be in... I mean, a lot of those elevator puzzles usually work that you can just run forward while the elevator is going and eventually you'll get there. But here, there's this gap. And then shit like this happens. Good grief. Good thing is you don't really lose anything on death. Oh yeah? What's the challenge? Oh, that's fun. I don't know if I would be particularly good at this, but... Come on, game. Don't jerk me around. Oh. Oh. Like, there's no reason this jump should be, or this roll should be particularly difficult. They just didn't optimize the terrain for players who've figured out that there is a secret. Like, they could go as far as add a little bit of invisible terrain that kind of funnels you into the thing, and it would not mess with the game at all. I'll take it on the way up. I think that worked last time. Cat. Cat, please don't. Oh. Maybe the cat did help. Yeah, it can be a challenge. I'm pretty good with most accents. I mean, I tend to I tend to be better with American accents, but yeah, some British ones are tough. Podcasts can also help a lot. Yeah, same. Okay. Don't. Sure. Oh, no. It's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, saved by the bell. Oh, come on. Oh, this fucking game sometimes. Some enemies are so terrible that they kinda induce some, yeah, their presence hurts the character. And it's kinda the equivalent to the bleeding mechanic in Souls games. But with Frenzy, the extra chicanery is that even when you're no longer being actively subjected to frenzy sources, it'll still go up a little bit. So you either take that healing item real quick, or make sure that you're at full health. Yeah, I guess they were kind of like, hey, this is Lovecraft inspired, we need a sanity situation. How do we implement that? And then they kind of adapted the old bleed mechanic to work a little bit like sanity. Yeah, it is a little bit more like poison. You can see for a second there the frenzy meter went up, but it still does that burst damage when bleeding hits. Visually or in terms of atmosphere and setting? That's true. Elden Ring has some beautiful environments. Ah, the frenzy got me again. I should just dodge these three and just keep running. Yeah. I think I'm not even running to a boss right now, just whatever is over there. Neat. I remember the first time I beat Gwyn. I was doing it with a Boulder Side Sword. And I was just flailing in a panic. Like as if I was, I don't know, holding my arms up like, don't hurt me, and just kept mashing R1. And yeah, that's how I beat Gwyn the first time. Not even sure if it was my first attempt or if he had already put me in the ground several times. Anyway, I had a lot of respect for that boss and wasn't a particularly good player, so yeah, he can be parried, and he really doesn't like occult weapons. Occult does a ton of damage against him. I guess Gwyn is not that bad when you're coming from Demon Souls, or the equivalent, Old King Alland had a move that could steal a soul level that you then had to level back up. Just try... Okay. Go past the other two. Okay. So far so good. Oh no, it got worse. Shit, it really got worse. Why do the spiders have human heads now? What am I doing here exactly? Oh. I just yeeted a giant brain into an abyss. Didn't even know I had to go here to do that. Okay, what was the deal with these spiders? There's spiders with bad haircuts. Okay, that was freaky, but didn't really contribute anything. Yeah, Patches is a spider in Bloodborne. But Patches being Patches, he's bald. Not the entire spider body though. Just, you know, the head. Who's looking at me funny? Oh fuck, are they in here? Is this the same place we're already... Oh yeah. Oh, these lads, they got a lot of interesting wisdom. I will show you guys what they saw in a moment. Yeah. And just about as likable. Do I just jump? Let's be smart about this. Okay, I just jump here. Oh, blood rock. So approaching this building, I was just getting fancy steps the whole time from a glowing tower. This was the glowing tower. What do you mean? How am I supposed to go down there? Okay, I guess I'll find another way. I was thinking of the Artorias rank too. We didn't fill out the form. Wait, no, that's just how I got here. Now this is getting very Dark Souls. Anyone else? Why do I ask these dumb questions? Oh, these are just straight up the Shadows of Yharnam again. Oh, you can do the Four Kings in a 2-cycle? That's cool. Ah, it's a pig. We like the pigs. Pigs are fun. Oh wait, no. The pig got worse. They give the knowledge to the cosmos to anyone these days. But I hear pigs are very intelligent, so... Oh, shit. I keep underestimating the charge. Which, you know, you shouldn't do in real life either. If a pig really wants to harm you, it becomes a fucking meat missile. Oh. Wait, is Automod Pro Cop? Pro Cop, because pig can be I mean, it can be an insult in general, I guess, but especially one aimed at police. Getting low on sedatives here. It's concerning. But like, if I'm here... what am I supposed to do? Is there a ladder I missed? Oh. There we go. How does one get down there? Oh, I know. I should mention I'm German as well. I just do my streams in English. Because the wider communities I'm in before I started streaming were English language communities, so... But yeah, thanks for the follow. But yeah, the way we use Bullen is pretty similar to how in English it's pig or pigs. Oh, there's gonna be a new elevator. That works. Thank you. there's an elevator. I think that's supposed to be the one. No, but lot of American and English language media, and also friends in the US. So lots of Discord, especially during the pandemic. So yeah, the thing we dropped into the abyss is right here. Maybe we can risk a little light. It's not going to be quite as grand as the halls of Moria, I'm afraid. So this thing has basically been blasting madness all across the map. But weirdly, down here in the abyss, it's completely helpless. Yeah, it's wild. Has the nickname Mother Brain in the community. Apparently we can't even talk to it. Not with that gesture. That's... No, also not by sitting down. Stupid motion controls. That's more of a stage hazard. That is kind of unique and interesting. Oh god, it's one of those puzzles where... Yeah. Where you have to do it for... So we just got the best get more souls item. Runes are kind of similar to rings. We just got basically the best covetous silver serpent ring. Mother Brain, like the boss in Metroid. I think the official name is the Brain of Mensis. Anyway. Let's show this thing why this is my favorite weapon in the whole wide world. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Are they gonna start playing sad music? This is a little upsetting. I made a specific gesture for a minute. Kind of something like praise the sun. And this one is called make contact. Which is kind of messed up, you know? You kind of make contact with it, and then it even gives you something really useful, and... You would think this is the kind of entity that would die in 2 hits. But they actually give it boss HP. I guess it kinda makes it a boss. I guess lightning is better. Yeah, I guess the idea is that it's this terrifying entity when it was still up in the tower. Oh. Good grief. But here it's completely at our mercy. I don't think there are any tail cuts in this one. Also doesn't have any mimics. I was watching a streamer play Bloodborne a little while ago, and they were checking every single chest for mimics, and I didn't have the heart to tell them that there are no mimics in Bloodborne. Which I guess is a little mean, but it was also kind of funny. Also, thanks for the follow. Is this just the way back to the spiders? Yep. I think the proper game also doesn't have any hidden doors. But the chalice dungeons, which are these dungeons that you can endlessly generate randomly, they have hidden doors. So yeah, just FromSoft messing around. In general, I really like that FromSoft is willing to experiment with the formula and, you know, just throw stuff against the wall and see what sticks. I'm not super fond of some decisions, like sometimes the item management is just weird. Dark Souls 1 has really bad item management in my opinion. Or in Bloodborne where your healing items don't regenerate when you die, and you basically have to grind for healing items between boss attempts. Or in advance. Yeah, the thing is, sometimes they just get it right by accident. And again, I think it's really cool that they are willing to... They have a formula, they know it makes money, but they are still willing to just mess with the fundamentals here and there and just see if they can come up with something else that's interesting and worthwhile. And I cannot really fault them for that. And I was shocked just how well the riding mechanic in Elden Ring works. I was prepared that everything that has to do with the open world would just be kind of a mess, given that their engine could really use a facelift and all that. But yeah, the mount that you get in Elden Ring controls really nice. And it's even a very well fleshed out open world. Like, sure, there's a bunch of elements that kind of repeat themselves. A little bit like the mini dungeons in Breath of the Wild. Elden Ring has these catacombs. And I got done in by the meat missile. Oh yeah. And it's also fun replaying the games. Like going back to an older title and then realizing, oh yeah, this one does this when you die. Or, you know, all the little weird details. Like in Demon Souls where you lose half your health when you're not human. Or Dark Souls 2, which gradually takes away health every time you die. And in this one, dying doesn't really have a consequence. Aside from the usual stuff. I like that all the eyes are lighting up. That looks really cool. Oh dear. That was a lot of bacon. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 was a strange beast. I still appreciate the thing about certain enemies only respawning 10 times. It can really screw you over because it can keep you from, you know, having good farming spots and all that. But some boss approaches just become a little more manageable when certain enemies just stop appearing. Oh. Could we discuss this? No? Oh, this one knows magic. It's a very big moon. So I feel a little micromanaged given the moon is our boss in this game. Oh yeah, that's... I haven't even finished the base game of Subnautica. I mean, I know that Below Zero is its own thing and also a little shorter. Yeah, it's also just a very unique and cool game. Yeah, I believe it. It's one of those games that creates stories and experiences that are unique for everyone. Like when I stranded my what's the name of the exosuit? Prawn suit? When I stranded my prawn suit at the bottom of a trench. And I kinda had to... And the sub couldn't go deep enough to comfortably pick it up. So I had to basically use the prawn suit's mechanic, and I don't think it even had the hook shot yet. It was a lot of jumping, just to eventually, finally, get it back into the submarine. But that also made it really fun. Really fun. These guys don't know what fun is. Yeah, just in general, losing equipment in interesting ways just seems to be my Subnautica thing. At some point I realized, I'm fairly deep down and far away from base, and I'm completely out of batteries, like doing I think this was the maiden voyage of my submarine. I think I didn't have the grappling hook upgrade. Like, I know that it kinda auto enters the sub once you get within a certain distance from the hatch, and that works fine. But yeah, the prawn suit simply didn't have the grapple upgrade yet. Kinda done with these jokers, to be honest. I would really like to progress a little more in the game. Same goes for you, pig. Just ignore me. Yeah, you're not gonna ignore me, are you? Oh, shit. They look terrifying. What a cool monster design. I wonder if From is ever gonna make another Bloodborne. Like, it seems like the setting, the core mechanics, the focus on horror, seems like a very rich vein that they could definitely do more with. Man. I mean, that's where the money is, right? Elden Ring 2. I'm curious about the Elden Ring DLC. Like, there's a few particular characters that the base game didn't really get into, even though they are clearly important to the story. So, that's gonna be very interesting. No! I wanted to be nice to my future self and send the boss elevator back down. There we go. Oh, that's actually something that sets Elden Ring apart. The and where you can see that, oh, it wasn't just marketing stuff with George R. R. Martin being involved. The whole family around the core deity of this whole story, like the family of demigods, you get very involved with their stuff. Like their story and their various fates and plans and such is important, and you actually meet a few of them, and not just as bosses, although a lot of them are just bosses, and some of them are also absent. But yeah, I mean, it's right in the intro. Queen Marika's children, demigods all. Yeah. I think the process there was that George R. R. Martin wrote the backstory of the world and then handed it over to FromSoft so they could basically fuck it all up. As in, now then the bad things happened. And yeah, unsurprisingly, from the guy who wrote Game of Thrones, it is a story about a royal family backstabbing each other in various interesting ways. That thing has entirely too many arms. There's something really creepy about an enemy that is visible, except for the head. Oh. I feel this attack's just a setup for a massive stun lock. Oh shit, oh. Weren't we talking about the Four Kings just now? I was quietly thinking that I might actually beat one of the final bosses in one attempt. Didn't want to say anything. Didn't want to jinx it. What kind of monster am I packing? I think I'm still... Yeah, no. This is still all anti-frenzy gear, which in theory isn't bad. But... I can do a lot better. That's the shitty thing about the rune system. Unlike rings, you have to go somewhere to switch them out. Yeah, he checks out occasionally. No idea where he goes. Oh, this reminds me. Maybe a little overkill for what I have in mind, but... Neat. Oh yeah, it's not a Silent Hill game. It's probably fine. We can buy chunks now. I should probably spend these 9,000. That seems about right. So it's quite late for me. Well, early. So I'm not sure if I want to do the full boss today. Like, I'm gonna give it a couple more decent attempts, and because I'm really also starting to get tired, and that's probably gonna be a bit of an issue keeping up with this boss. I think her baby is being held hostage or something. The baby being the child of a god. That's why we've been hearing the baby cries and whatnot. Yeah, I think they stole her kid. Slices and dices. Oh, some of the hands just attack the back, huh? Hey, how about you don't cast magic? I'm taking absolutely terrible damage. Yes, getting stun locked by both versions is that gets really bad. How about we... Gotta say, I'm not entirely sure about the specifics when it comes to Murgo. Murgo is the kid. like the kid is an infant deity, and I could imagine that something this creature does is keeping the kid from, I don't know, being free, or yeah, thanks for watching, thanks for hanging out and chatting. I'll probably be doing a couple more Bloodborne streams on account of the DLC still being out there. So if you like, come hang out again. Yeah. It just occurred to me that once I beat this boss, the hub is gonna become a little less cozy, which is maybe a dumb reason to pack it in at this point. But I kinda wanna pivot to the DLC content with the next stream, and then just do the last 3 bosses of the core game when we're done with the DLC. And yeah, we haven't fought any of the bosses of the DLC yet. The first one obviously being the scary one that everyone just compares to Millennia. Yeah. But I'm stoked about fighting Ludwig, because we got... That was the wrong button entirely. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't hit the doll by accident. Anyway, we got this. It's at +10. It's crazy powerful. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching. My stream elements was really posting all about the YouTube archive and the tip jar and Ko-fi and everything. So I'm just gonna leave you with a summary for all my stuff. Social media, VOD archive, tip jar, etc. And yeah, everyone have a great weekend. If you're in a country where Monday is off, actually don't know if that's anywhere but Germany, or maybe even just certain parts of Germany. Enjoy a long weekend if you have one. Otherwise, just take care. Take care of yourself. Take care of someone else, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.